And we are back for another episode. Let's see what we can achieve. So I think I'm going to start by changing a few parts of my equipment, as always. Let's start with Ijira. I'm going to give her this. I am also going to remove that from her. I'm going to change a few items belonging to Severan. Let's try to use this stuff with him, because sometimes I'm far away from the enemy, so I hope it will be useful. Let's remove this from Kibela. Let's give her this. Maybe this one, and this knife also could be useful. I think I have something else for her. I just need to find it. Okay. Let's continue. Idira, I'm going to give you another staff. This one. Okay. So let's continue. Heinrichs. I think I'm going to play with Heinrichs for this episode. Let's change his helmet. I think I can change something else with Elliot. Let's give her this one. Let's see. I need to sell a few things also. Let's see what I can sell. So let's sell this stuff, I think. Let's sell this one. Let's sell this also. Okay, 10, 16, yeah, I can go. Let's sell this. I guess I can sell the auto pistol too. Okay. Let's see, can I remove something else? I'm sure I can, but let's wait a little. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, let's continue. Let's check my frigate. I need to upgrade this, I think. But before that, let's see what I can do over there. So now Cassia is better. I don't know if it's a good thing to do this now. I'm not sure. Let's keep Argenta at the moment. Okay, this is okay. And she's better. Okay, so you have And she can take his place too. Maybe this is good. Let's do this. I think it's related to her. So if I swap, I'm going to lose the upgrade, I think. Let's see. Yeah, it's I'm losing the upgrade. The upgrade is connected to a character, a specific character. Okay, let's continue. J, you go there. It makes sense. Let's continue. Can do this. So we have done the ship. Let's see if I can do something else. Let's check the colony. Okay, good. Full stone. What can I do on full stone? Let's go with dirty bureaucracy to get mechanisms. I need them. Okay, let's go with this. Let's check Janus. Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is concerning. Governor Vyat suggested the mutation may have been caused by one of genetic experiments aimed to improve the working populace. She notes the docility of the specimens and asks not to treat them as abominations that would otherwise be purged. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. What do we know about the wretches? Their mutation caused the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing the loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet. They will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are defying both the soul and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has had a positive impact on productivity. What do my advisors have to say? I saw your agent Pic's recordings. The signs with monkey leave behind their idols, and I cannot deny a connection, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Azorian speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes, where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogrins, Ratlings, Paia, Pelagers, Felinids, or Troth. Our library had many treatises on the genitor's craft, and I could impart them and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants, purely theoretical, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalogue. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into the genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. Okay, let's see what I can get. Security, and I lose complacency. Okay, efficiency. Okay, and let me check what I get with this one, especially Heart of the Nameless. This item increases the wielder lore Xenos by 10. If the wearer has Iconoclast adherent, it increases all skills by plus 10. This is good. Let's go with this. I think it's Eliot's recommendation. Resettle the wretches into separate ugly complexes, where the crowds will not tear them apart. We will study them. I feel these monkeys have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to distant ugly complexes, where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the surf. The mutants were put under surveillance. One of them, a watchman, spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Good. Let's see, in terms of project, what I can do. So, this is not blocking anything, so I could go this way. Profit factor, I could go this way. I think I'm going to go this way first because I am gaining efficiency and complacency, so this could be good, and heretical too, so let's go this way. Okay, so this is done. Let's check a little bit more my equipment. I think Cassia, I've done something before and it was not very good, so I'm not going to use any grenade with her. So let's remove this, and I'm going to change also the cape I am using. Let's go with this one, I think. Distraction cape. Could use the other one, but I'm going with this one. Log Xenos. Okay. Let me check this one too. Okay. Oh, she's Iconoclast. Okay, let me check this again. Okay, she needs to be Iconoclast. That's me, that's on me. I think this is for Jay. Maybe. Yeah, let's go with this. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. So this one, bleeding on range weapon. I prefer to use this one for now. It's, I guess it's safer, you could say. Yeah, I'm not going to use this for now. Okay, so let's continue. Let's try to sell a few things. I'm going to go back to the bridge. Okay. Let's see, what can I sell? So let's go with the navy first. I need to reach level 3 with them. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, I could do this, but let's see what I have to take everything. I don't think it's a good idea because you always want to keep fuel on you. So I'm going to sell this, even if I'm missing a few. I don't think I can sell something else. Let's add this to cargo. It's not going to be useful for them. Okay. Let's continue. Trading. I can buy anything. Let's go. Let's check the Trojans. I think I'm going to try to reach something, the next level with them. Okay. Could be useful to have this, I think. Okay, and this one too. Okay, let's try to reach this. So I could do it, but let's see. Let's sort everything. I want to keep fuel. I'm not going to sell this. I want to keep two holy gifts always. I want to keep my provision, and the rest I can sell. So it will be enough, I think. Okay, I can remove this, I think. Okay. Let's buy everything. Good. Let's see what I can take now. So, light armor. I think I'm going to give this to Argenta. Yeah, this is way better for her. This is good. Okay, and this one. This could be for Abelard. I think this one is going to go to Heinrichs. Yeah, let's go this way. And I'm going to take this. It's way better for me because it's taking into account Medicaid, so this is very good for me. Cassia. I think I'm going to give you this back. And maybe I'm going to use something else with it. Okay. And this one grants 10 willpower. Not sure who could use it. 10 willpower. I guess it could be Heinrichs. Yeah, maybe this is better. Let's go with this. And toughness. I think I don't really need it. Okay, let's keep this for now. Let's check the armor. So I have a new armor too. For maybe, I think I'm going to give a medium armor to Jay. This is the best I have, I think. So let's give her this one. Let's check Cassia, what do you have? Okay, 35. I think I'm going to give her this one. Not crazy good, but I think she will be okay with that. And this one, what does it do? Yeah. I think I'm going to keep this, going to keep the dodge. Okay, so this is done. Cassia, you have this now, or again. Heinrichs, you have this, good. Let's check Cassia. So yeah, this is okay. Could give out this one. Let's check everyone else. Argenta, I'm going to give you this. Okay. Pascal, you need this too. This one. Henrix. I guess you could use this one too. Elliot, it's okay. Okay. So I think we are ready. Maybe I'm going to remove this and give it to Idira. Okay. I just need to find it. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, I think we are set. Let me check my notes again. I've done, I think, everything I wanted to do. Kibela has the knives now. I think we are okay. Let's check now the level. So Kibela, what are we going to do with you? Last time we have chosen Reckless Abandon, and now we are going to choose Does It Hurt? All damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner gain 20% critical hit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. This is really good, obviously. And let's go with, I think, let's check what I can take. Athletics, I don't think it's useful. Law Imperium, it's not. Law Xenos could be. I think it could be. Medici could be too. Let's go with the Law Xenos, I think. Okay, let's go with this. Then let's check Elliot. Elliot, we have chosen Cull the Bold, and we are going to choose this time Flay the Bold. Cull the Bold additionally remove target difficulty tier deflection minus target difficulty tier willpower and minus target difficulty tier toughness from the target. So it's removing deflection, willpower and toughness. Okay. Let's also go with Law Xenos. Then we need to find Pascal. Pascal, we are going to choose exactly the same. Play the Bold, and this time take use. Okay, but in take use he has 95 and J has much better. Okay, let's check Heinrichs. I think we're going to play with Heinrichs this time during this episode. So we have chosen warp speed. Let's choose rite of calibration. The first use of the Overseer ability in combat loss costs -1 AP. Okay, this is good. And we are done, I think. So we are going to try to reach again Mundus Valancius. So I could go to Footfall and then go directly to the capital, but I don't think I'm going to do that. We have a few places to explore, starting over there, I think. There is a lot to do, so let's go. Aviorus. Here we go. I think I need adamantine. Let's see if I can find it. I don't have any adamantine, I think, right? Yeah, I think I'm going to pick it up. Let's take it. Let's check the colony management. Or maybe it's not that, it's yeah, the rumors. Or the contracts. Xenotech. Okay, let's continue. And let's go over there. So, let's choose a different team this time. I'm going to remove Abelard. Let's try to use Heinrichs. I don't think he will be able to tank as much or as easily as Abelard, but I think I'm going to try. And let's remove maybe Idira for this time and choose Iliad. Yeah, I think this is a good team.
Embrace true power.
Take use. Okay, I guess I can't go there. A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, "Main Computing Cathedral." Inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels looks like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them. Venture further. Okay, so we need to open this door.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I can't do much for now. Did I can't. I can go this way. Let's continue. Okay, I can go there.
I sense something nearby.
Never doubt me.
Okay. Take use, J.
My pleasure.
Good. Medkit, grenade.
The world will bow.
The stomach-turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal. The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing, like a living and terribly sick creature. Yeah.
Intriguing.
I think I remember this place. There is a boss at the end, I think. Okay. Mad Tech Priest. This Tech Priest can barely stand. From the many wounds where pieces of flesh used to be, blood mixed with oil is seeping out. What is it?
Let's seize the
None are
opportunity.
better at searching.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, with my demolition guy, or I think should be Argenta,
When the
right?
faithful are idle, heresy grows. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. The Emperor favors me today.
What is it? Applies a -10 penalty to perception for all attacks made against the wearer and to all enemies in a 2-cell radius from the wearer. This is not bad. I'm not sure I will be able to use it with any of them, but let me check. So no, this is better for him. J, no, this is I mean, yeah, I like it. Let's continue.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, bad sign. Dark reddish blotches form the words, O Omnissiah, the hour is upon us. Your imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted in a scream in the stains on the metal.
A job for me.
Good.
Embrace true power.
I'm not sure what it is exactly. Should I shoot it? Clutching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually solders the contact on the implant in his right hand to the panel. The priest is busy, attempting to sew together the innards sticking out of his abdominal wound and the flexible wire emerging from the depth of the bulkhead. Okay. So,
Some choose wealth, others prepare power. And me, well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both.
let's see what you can do, Jay.
I love to lead.
Looks okay to me.
Don't you trust me?
What was that?
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Okay, lower. Only 45. Can I bump this? Lower up? I think it's going to be Cassia, right? Let's maybe choose this one.
As it should be.
There is a noticeable signs of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle you witness may have been a simple illusion, or a vision of the past or future. They don't want to talk. Who is here? Who is talking to me? A machine spirit? Is it you I am hearing?
Intriguing.
What is he doing? Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are struck in the ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Take, comrade. You are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. I forgot something already, but let's continue.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Is dealing with my kin not considered treason among the monkey? Or has greed so blinded you that you do not fear retribution?
It all depends on where you're coming from. A crime that means a death sentence for some is freely permitted for others. I just try to keep on top of my game and not let any opportunities pass me by.
A revelation was sent to me.
Okay, let's go back. Argenta.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay.
One and it's done.
Okay, grants the wearer plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength. This is good. This is good. Weapon skill. What do you have? Yeah, this is better for sure. The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch. Remarkably similar to living skin. Okay. Compressor hull main cogitator. Warning, invalid system pressure parameters, expected value 10. Setting change, new system pressure value 1. Setting change, new pressure value 5. Okay, I guess I have to go some. Let me check the toughness of everyone. 52. Yeah, let's go with I think
There is a fervor in my soul.
Severan, you go.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Okay. Is it okay?
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
My aspirations transcend
do this.
humanity.
Okay. Medkit. Demolition.
I tread a path
Duty
unexplored.
prevails.
Okay, take use. Backup generator.
My pleasure.
Interesting.
Embrace true power.
I better myself through my service.
Okay. So let's stay over there.
I'm restless. The Emperor favors me today.
That's it. Okay.
Intriguing.
What did you see? It's already done. Okay.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Oh, two sniper. Okay. Two sniper. G. The bird is annoying because you can't move the bird, the crow. So I guess I will go there with the eyelet. Let's go there. Okay, let's see. Severan, Cassia, Argenta, forgot about you. Okay. Just let's go this way. Okay. So cover efficiency.
If I may.
Okay. Drop penetration.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll go this way. Okay. Overwhelmed.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cassian. What did I didn't want to do that. Okay.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay. Okay. So should be able to do this. Yeah. Maybe this one.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay. What am I doing?
If it serves your cause.
Focus, Van Calox.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Time to wake up.
Doubt is for the weak.
Not so many damage.
I'll do it.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, this is not bad.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. So let's try to play with Heinrichs. I think.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
Okay.
I won't object to it.
Go with this.
Naturally. Do my bidding.
G. Alright, you can shoot, that's right. Should shoot this. Okay, it's not useful.
A moving target lives longer. Medal for that one.
Let's continue. Okay.
My resolve is unshaken. Purpose, accept my offerings. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I think I should be okay. This is already done, right? Or do you have it or not, this buff? I have it. Permanent. Does it stack? I don't think it's stacking, so let's go with this.
One step closer. Vengeance will be swift.
Okay, Henrik's. Let's see what you can do. Let's see the word of the Emperor.
I won't object to it.
It's 3 of them.
Let's see to it.
Okay. One to move.
Your turn.
Okay. To do this. Does it stack? I'm not sure.
Do my bidding. I won't object to it.
Okay.
I am a navigator, not a star.
Nice one. Okay.
if I may.
So.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see what I can do.
I need no
This one. Okay, 2. I don't think I need to do this. Let's Bladedancer.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
Yeah, I don't. Let's do this.
Ruins. I will delight my masters with your blood-soaked tribute.
Nice one.
Purpose guides me.
Hello?
Accept my offering. One step closer.
Okay, let's see. The executioner makes an attack with their secondary weapon. On it, the target suffers weapon damage, and if it is affected by any damage over time effect, immediately suffers 4 additional instances of damage from those effects. This does not affect the duration of those effects. No, I don't want to do this. I want to do the Death Waltz. Yeah.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Take that. Oh, it's just a cover. Okay. I guess I'm staying here. Can target you. Can target anyone. Okay. Let's do this. You're dead.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's continue.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, let's see. I think I can do this. Can't.
I am not your...
Okay. Okay, I can. That's the same. Let's try
I
to.
move swiftly to strike. If it serves your cause.
Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Argenta. Can you do something? I'm not sure. Don't think she can do much. She can do this.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's wait. Can I make you move? I
Watch
can.
my back.
Let's go there. Christian. I'm not sure I can do much. I can do. This fucker.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Remember the name.
Okay. Let's go with the armor over there.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay. I can do this. So let's move this guy.
Go on, beast.
Echo. Let's do this.
Your turn.
I'm not working. Okay, that's enough. Let's say hello.
Through chaos, I stride. Purpose, guide, accept my offering. I need no satisfying demise.
I can't do much. Let me check if it's stacking. So I have 55.
Purpose guides me.
It's not stacking. Let's try to do this.
I will triumph.
Yeah, not working. Okay, let's continue.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay, let's do this.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Tiens. Okay.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't think Unreach will do much with that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's see if I can do this. Let's continue.
I understand your intent.
So, who is it? Okay, let's go with this one.
This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Let's go.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay.
Fate.
What is it, rogue trader? You have my thanks.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth. The world trembles beneath my feet.
Let's see. Take use.
A job for me.
The behavior of the Transformers was caused by non-common mechanical malfunction. It is possible that the cause is of supernatural origin. One of many modules providing power to the massive ship. Okay, it's for a servo skull. I don't have one. Can I go there?
Look, over there.
Okay.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I'm not sure what... It's just a cover,
My
right?
ascension has only just begun.
Yeah.
Intriguing.
Okay.
The Emperor sets my path.
That's okay. She's singing.
Duty prevails.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, let's say hello.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Lady Cassia. Okay, and then... Okay, not bad. Henrik's. Let's see if I can take a few hits. Maybe it's not a very good idea, but I don't know. Argenta. I think she will have... Yeah, maybe you go there. That's enough, Argenta. Heinrichs. Yeah, I think I can do something with this. Cassia, where are you, Cassia? No, Cassia. Cassia, you need to go somewhere else for sure. Okay. So this is a death
If I may.
bone. This is the cover. Okay. The cover.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And this is the over penetration.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay.
Me? If If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's go with this, I think. Okay, so now let's try to move everyone over there. Not crazy. I mean, now let's go with this.
If I may. Deliver us!
Okay. So,
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
okay.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must.
Heinrichs.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally.
An unworthy soul.
It had to happen. Oh! What did you do, Heinrichs?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Useless.
Your efforts amuse me.
Okay. So time to... I mean... Yeah, he has voice of command, this is okay. So he needs to go...
Don't get too cocky.
He needs to go there. To put himself on fire. So let's go. 10 stack, I don't have enough stack at the moment, so let's do this.
I can do that with the right incentive.
So I have to do this, I'm going to do it.
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides the flesh, shatter the spirit. I need no guidance.
Okay. JJJ. I think she's okay with What can you do, Jay? Can you move over there? And can you shoot at someone? I'm sure you can. The angle is not crazy good, like. Okay, maybe let's try this. It's risky, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's not worth it. Let's go over there.
Living on the edge.
Okay, and maybe let's throw a grenade over there. This is not bad. The angle is not good. Okay, what if I have this so I can go back? Let's try to do this. Come on, man. Okay, I'm going this way then. You won.
I'll do it.
Is for the weak. I'll do it.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's go this way, I guess.
Rejoice in battle!
Can't rotate it. I'm clicking. Okay. Can't rotate it. I don't know why.
I'll do it. I'm enraged!
Okay.
I will. Death shall reign.
Time to move. I think... Where should I go? Where should I go?
Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. One step, a blood-soaked tribute.
Okay, I'm going to try.
Amidst the carnage,
And
I find purpose. purpose guides me.
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Let's stop here. Question. Okay, Violet doesn't want to move, I guess. I don't have a good angle, or do I? I guess that's okay. Yeah, let's do this.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Eric's.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay. Okay. He's back. So guess let's go with this first.
I won't object to it.
Ouch. Could go there. Let's do this.
Go on, beast. Your turn.
This one.
But of course.
Okay, G. I guess I'm going to give him a turn just for fun. Okay, and here we go, I guess. But first,
Ruin beckons. I will triumph.
let's go.
Destiny shaped. Death shall reign. Blood-soaked tribute. What a satisfying demise.
Nice one. Hello?
Descend upon the weak. Purpose guide. The flesh, shatter the spirit, one step closer. I will. A blood-soaked tribute.
Not bad, not bad. 1, 2, 3. Should be okay, right?
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance. Ruin beckons.
Okay. Let's shoot this thing. Can.
Don't get too cocky.
What was that? Who is next? Yeah. She's next.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize. Don't get too cocky.
I guess you can. You can do this.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I can do that, with the right incentive.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. 2 AP.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is...
Let's continue.
I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Well, well, well. He's not dead, but he's going to be.
Purpose will find demise.
Nice one.
Join me in prayer.
1 measly wound.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Nice one.
Embrace true power.
Nothing to get over there. What is this? Oh, it's the other way, right?
The world
Watch your
will
steps.
bow.
Cast your eye there. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Must be my smuggler's instincts.
Duty prevails.
Trap or treasure?
Intriguing.
I sense something nearby.
Let's stop a little.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Can you go
Blessed
there?
be the road that we take.
She doesn't fear anything. You can shoot at her, doesn't matter.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay. So the loot is over there. I guess we are
Powers
going to collect the loot.
unseen uncover my path.
A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Restore power. Okay, Wood first, you know. Headhunter like carapace. Yeah, this is good. Let's see. I don't think it's for him, right? Is it for you? No. I think it's for Cassia. Okay, let me check the percentage. Based on awareness, that's for you, for sure. Okay, let's continue.
Let's seize the opportunity.
From the rage of the beast, Iron protect us. Magos Tiberius Mala. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasma of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odor, the device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, thousands of wires piercing his flesh. Lilith's keen eyes are the first to make out the human being amidst the jumbles of wire, as she stiffens in shock and disgust. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids cover the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. His gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you? Disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief. What do you want? Let me check. Let's check the law warp. The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. The knowledge is lacking in Vader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnissiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived, if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent, as if lost in thought. Who are you? A servant of the Omnissiah, an acolyte of the machine, a prisoner of purgatory, and a keeper of corruption. The man whispers via the implanted vox. Every word or motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Bloody foam glints from inside the wire-pierced wounds. What happened to your ship? Ship, there is no ship. There is only purgatory, a world of evil, made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as I keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their treacherous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. As for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. What evil are you talking about? The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we were stronger. We all know which evil we mean. Say Irlet, finally, recovering ourselves. He is blind. He does not see that he has already let the darkness in, that it is here all around us. Okay. Heretical. Kill him. I am not interested in you. I wish to see what you have been trying to hold back. Heinrich pierces you with an icy glare. Severan, did I explain that you are skirting with a very narrow edge right now? It doesn't seem to like it. Severan, don't. Argenta clutches her weapon so hard you hear the knuckles crack. Does she want to shoot at me? The monkey has decided to harness the spawn of the dark gods? What hopeless stupidity! Yelet clutches a spirit stone and takes half a step back. How dare you encroach upon the sacred essence of the machine? How? As soon as he steals forever, the oppressive atmosphere around you deepens into literal darkness. One by one, flaming slits begin to appear in the gloom. Perhaps eyes, perhaps mouths, ready to devour the mortal who has laid claim to it. A foreign otherworldly will rise against you and crumbles when confronted by the forces that keep you safe in the service of the dark gods. I really like the choice you have here, because it's not because you are an heretic that you have to be friend with every demon you meet on the way. So we are going to challenge the entity to a duel. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drawn out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depth of the ship and is now hurtling toward you.
Struggles are in vain.
Okay. Let me check. Raging Fiend. When this creature suffers damage the first time in a round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered this round. Okay. He can shoot. Whenever the demon enters combat, each party member suffers momentum, malus. Whenever the demon dies, each party member gains 30 momentum, but the fight will be ended, will be finished. At the start of each of the demon turns, all creatures around it must pass a willpower resistance test or suffer the aura of the warp effect. Okay. So, let's see what we can do. I guess you need to focus the smaller one. Severan. Argenta, back off, please. Heinrich is my tank, but I don't know if he can really tank. That's a big problem. Yeah, let's let you go there. J, you are going to I2. Severan, can you move a little bit more? No, you can't. Okay, Cassia. Maybe she goes there. Argenta. I guess this is not too bad. Okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cover. Let's go. Okay, maybe over there. Dodge.
If I may.
Okay, maybe I'm going to do this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This is not bad. This is not bad. I'm going to do it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay. Henrix.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Doesn't really make sense. I don't think I want to fight this guy yet.
If I may.
Could be useful.
Monster Valancius!
Mob.
You can't die here. Oh. Another foe.
Okay, this is bad. Okay.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
So Heinrich is not a tank. If you had any doubt about it,
If it serves your cause.
Heinrich is dead already. Okay.
If I must. I understand your intent.
Okay. Maybe let's check armor. The armor is it doesn't have any armor. This is not bad.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not yours to deal death with my hands.
Okay. They are eating very hard. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. This is good. But is it? No, I don't want to do this. I need to do this. I need to do this.
Injuries will not slow me.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This is not bad.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Oh, what can I do? What can I do to make it? Okay. Guess I could do this.
A moving target lives longer.
Okay. 5 damage. 5 damage is not bad, right?
Don't get too cocky.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen.
Faith without deed.
Almost dead. I was afraid for a moment, but I forgot who Argenta was. I guess she deserves it, so...
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'll do it.
Get wrecked. Oh, someone else. Over there. No, not this one. Let's see. It's devastating. This is a good one.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the... Try to die with grace, at least.
Nice one. Okay, let's see what we have. Medicae, this is good. Require heretical votary. The wearer of this cloak gains a psychic power, which allows them to sacrifice wounds to immediately teleport to any cell in a 4-cell radius. Interesting. Okay, Medicae. You could use this. No, it's not worth it. No. Medicae, you could use this even if it's not crazy good for you.
Embrace true power.
Wait. Low warp, I think I can do something. to improve my odds. Cassia.
I did it?
The empty shell of a demon engine. It was this creation, an horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp, that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priest's minds. Let's give her this back.
I tread a path unexplored.
So I guess don't forget to bring Argenta when you go here. I think we are done, right? Tune news. Why did I? No, I have everything. Let's continue.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
So, where can we go now? Let's see. So, system Speculo. Let's go there. The warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seems to come from outside, through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. The laughter went on and on. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. So I think I need to continue. System Speculo. I think I have done something over there, but not everything. The officers from the different decks of the Mundus Valancius vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscle and blood vessels beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. The warp released us from its embrace for now. Let's see. There is a space combat over there. Okay, let's take this fight, I guess. Maybe before, let's check my frigate. I think everything looks okay. Nothing to do here. Okay, let's continue. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and they have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once. While the captive sextant powers up its warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Hematerium, along with all the riches it is carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar sextant. Don't let it get away. Okay, so I guess I need to do something with this one. But I need to... yeah. Let's see. Okay. I missed. Come on. Okay. First. Let's do this. Maybe first this. Okay. Am I eating something or just just I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Okay. Okay. They surrender. Good. Let's continue. Okay. This is better. Can they... Okay, let's fire this. Okay. That's bad. Yeah, we won't go anywhere. That was a mistake. Nice one. Okay, short range dorsal macro cannons which fire 2 shots dealing 14 damage per shot. I'm not sure it's better. Short range. Yeah. Let's repair. Let's see if I can upgrade something. Guess I can't. Let's continue. Oops. Let's go back. The Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. The Lady Navigator's valet greets you with a deep bow and humbly delivers a tasteful scroll, inviting you to a private meeting. Lady Cassia, his lordship has arrived at your invitation. Cassia is completely absorbed in admiring the shelves of her new personal library, which are all but buckling under the weight of gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing you, she smiles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. Severan, how did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. I would have remembered so many unexplored worlds and stories, thousands of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded. Thank you. I could not have dreamt of a better gift. Her ruby eyes dumbly hide behind her lowered lashes. I was not certain if engaging in this long-forgotten noble ritual was prudent of me, and yet you did everything in accordance with the customs of etiquette. I must admit I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did too. I don't really like any of this answer, but let's go with before I met you, I had never thought that I would find myself engaged in something of this sort. Will you permit me to touch your hand? A second later, an invisible force envelops you in a swirling torrent of emotions, and your heart skips every other beat, in time with the Lady Navigator's breathing. When Cassia's powers recede, the austere reserve on her face is replaced for the first time by passion. In her eyes, the curve of her lips, the slight tilt of her head. With a small nod and a smile of reddened lips, she holds out her hand, pale and trembling. Let's go with the third one. Tenderly squeeze her outstretched hand. At last, we have become a little bit closer. When Cassia's cold hand warms in yours, she awkwardly retracts it, trying not to prick you with her sharp claws. In that case, Lord Captain, what I mean to say is, your servants have done marvelously in their efforts to adapt these chambers to my needs and tastes. A meek smile touches her pale lips. If I may, I would like to retire after an arduous day. And we shall see each other tomorrow. Okay, we are ready to continue, but before that maybe I should talk to Iliet. Iliet's lithe form stands frozen in a natural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she is not breathing at all. Okay, let's observe silently. Iliad remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she is still alive, at least. Wait a while. For the first time, Iliad takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. Sit down beside her and wait. It seems this is going to take a while. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Iliad still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to think into your own thoughts. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Iliad has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentark.
Iliad's words do not sound like a question or an expression of surprise. Her eyes quickly sweep over you, and she nods in greeting. You mention immersion. What is it?
In your language, this state can also be conveyed with the word meditation. It is what allows me to maintain a balance between the outer world and my inner world, and it guards my soul against burdens and corruption. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Assyrian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did. Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Are you alright? I was worried.
You needn't have been, Elentark, for I can take care of myself. However, judging by your expression, my meditation has distressed you. But only due to your ignorance. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Assyrian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
And I heard what you had to say twice.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Can I also immerse myself in my own world?
What? No, I do not think so. But then again, perhaps you, Elentark, might have the inner strength to do so. But meditation requires long practice sessions, restraint, and self-discipline. And most important of all, a skilled guide to direct your mind.
We have pressing matters to discuss. Iliad nods wordlessly. Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first warp voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dared to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh. Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Elentark, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts. But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
I must take my leave. And we are back. Let's go there. Okay, so I think we need to reach Mundus Valancius, and I think I'm going to try to go to Orsellio Prophecy, and then Agathus Archides, and then Pillar of Viridice, and then 100 Dreams Crossroads, and I will be able to go there then. Okay, let's make the route safer. Okay, let's visit. What is it? Flood victims. Do I take this? Let's do it. It appears that a large Voidship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the river banks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. I mean, 2 will be out of character, I think. The Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. Uniform kits and provision, okay? The great hunt brings plentiful spoils and lifts the crew's spirits. The right to take shore leave and partake in the hunt is to coveted a price that many are willing to sell their belongings, make hefty bets in card games, and even fight in improvised tournaments to win it. Good. Let's go. Let's try. Let's hope it's not a mistake. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Let's go this way.
Do not pass up this chance to strike our enemies.
Nobody survives battle with this Voidship.
Nice one. Okay. Development. What can I take? I mean, shield, pulse. This is interesting. I guess this. Okay, no, I think maybe this one. And all hands on deck. This one is very good. Okay, first. Okay, let's continue. Prometheum. Do I have Prometheum? 5 is good. Okay. Dirty bureaucracy. Mechanism. This is good for me. Let's see what I can do. Intrusion. This is interesting. Okay. It's going to cost me something, but profit factor, Fellowship of the Void, heretical. Interesting. What is it? Whenever the wearer kills their target with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer 4 mental damage. This is not bad, and it will not be blocked by something else, so this is good too. Version complacency, I like this. The souls of the crewmen laid to rest in the Fullstone Cemetery send blessings to their ship. I think I'm going to take this one. Let's see what... Okay. So it's... Okay, good tidings. I like this one. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this one because I have to do it to unlock something else. Yeah, let's do this. Let's execute this. Let me check again. I don't care about the pistol. The crit is okay even if I am an heretic. A cure for sloth. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? Science of virtue. I need the rep, so this could be useful. But this is crazy good. Yeah. Removes trauma. This is a no-brainer, I think. Dark Sages, what is it? I don't care. Let's do this one, I think. Let's do this one. Okay. Let's continue. Agathus Archides. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal, but when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow, every crew member now had an identical twin, but each assured the enforcer that they were the real one. The enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. The ship left the hostile Imataeum and returned to real space. Let's chart new routes. Let's visit the place. Okay. Nothing. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperial vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. So, let's have a tale about the Lord Captain. by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this Voidship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was a confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirit dissipated in the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the rogue trader's crew were to become scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. I mean, this is a 100% I'm going to take it. So train the penetrating gaze of the augur arrays on the damaged ship. The augur's keen eyes scanned the hairy vessel, identifying that the Voidship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priests responsible for the augurs reported to the Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in operation in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have Idira Tlas fill out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. With hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, so Idira spoke of it with no particular interest. Okay, the bridge provoked the greatest anxiety, okay? The Lord Captain's next step was to turn his attention to the scout units awaiting instruction. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let there be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave young Oson, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kid. So one is very strong, the other is a funny one, and she likes kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead module devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams will be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing up the option, the Lord Captain chose to go with Young Hon Son and his unit, who were heading for the bridge. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttle started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then, finally, the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Fondaine, registered at Kiavagama port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days or even hours of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen silent. The only thing was that the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. Well, I don't really have the choice over there. I can't use a lore warp, so let's go with his willpower. The Lord Captain summoned all of his willpower, so as not to succumb to fear. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tower of the dread ship. Where simple mortals would already be trembling and sweeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young Ho-son, the unit captain, barked out orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Song suddenly blared from the box, which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled. I thought the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the box, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait, is it moving? The words are cut off by a strange gulp wheeze, followed by static. Young Ho-son listened to the transmission and the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspersion on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the second unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you?" comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, followed immediately by, My sincere apologies, Your Lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." The Lord Captain immediately informed Captain Vesti that he would be severely disciplined upon the expedition's completion, and demanded a report on his unit's activities. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. Please. 84. After consulting his officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. Nice. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders, while the rogue trader and his team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageway, Young Ho-son's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pict, recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. So it's a picture, yeah, a photographic image or playback recording taken with a device called a PIC recorder. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. 100%. That's what you want to see. The Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova Van Dane. It was almost impossible to make anything out in the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there were also short, almost inaudible breaths. Exactly what the rogue traders team has encountered when they had first boarded the ship. And it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recordings, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. Chavagama has fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Van Dane on the recording, with the tone of an officer reporting to their superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dane line from Chavagama. The relics are stored. The captain then specified the location of a family vault and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned and flappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported on all the service bay section our team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instruction from the Lord Captain. 100%. Okay? After distilling the salient points from Grey Matina's exhaustive report, Severan listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Severan received reports about Fireborn status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the auger gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rogue trader's ship. Good. The units assembled at the shuttles and the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. I'm not going to recite a memorial prayer, that's for sure. Let's fire upon the cursed ship from the long-range weapons batteries. Severan like fires and explosions. After returning to the bridge of his ship, the rogue trader cast a final glance at the endless blackness and the shell of the Fireborn that lurked within it. In that moment, the ship's weapons batteries roared into life, lighting up the darkness with a barrage of fire. And the sad cursed vessel was soon turned into a brilliant mass of molten metal and plasma. For that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Nice one. Did I win something, or what did I got? Nothing? Okay, I guess I have obtained all of this. Plus some kind of code I will have to use, I guess. Let me check the mission. Cash on Kiavagama. Captain Van Dyne, in her final dispatch before she perished, requested that her family relics be retrieved from a cache on Kiavagama. Okay? Complete contract. I cannot complete the contract. What? Okay. Profit factor, provision, and quenchable greed. The rogue trader has been contacted by a high-ranking administratum official who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of Saint Cognacius from Oscorda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an heir will creep into the administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Mercus Alpha will be shipped to Dagonis instead of the Navy's orbital fortress of Dragonis 2. Do I want to do this? Let's go with this. Okay. So nothing crazy, but I have level up, so I'm going to do that now because you need to pass every skill check. So let's see what we can do. Archetypes. Heinrichs. So Heinrichs, last time we have chosen Rite of Calibration. We are going to choose now Toughness. Yeah, Toughness. And Psyker Terminus. Because as a tank, you suck. He doesn't suck, but it's just the way he is right now. A man you can one-shot. Let's go, Pascal. What can we do with you? So last time we have chosen Flay the Bold. And now we are going to choose Intelligence. Intelligence. With what? With this safety training, this character only suffers 25% of the damage dealt by plasma explosion. The damage bonus from each stack of plasma cell over it is increased by 5. So yeah, you want plasma explosion, I guess. You don't want it, but you can use your weapon more often with over it on, I guess. Yeah, safety training, intelligence, let's go. Next one, Elliot. So, Flay the Ball last time, and now we are going to choose Perception. I think I really need Perception on Cassia 2, I think. Perception, and we are going to choose Deadly Accuracy. Critical damage dealt by this character's Eldari range weapon is increased by 7. And 7, it's yeah, related to Perception, of course. Next one, Kibela. Kibela, we have chosen Does It Hurt last time. We are going with Agility for the damage and the crit, and now we are going to choose, oh, this one is really good. This is when this gets fun. Drukhari weapon proficiency. This is going to be good. So I will be able to use Drukhari weapons now with her. Okay, let's go with that. Did I choose? Yeah, I have chosen Lord Xenos too before. Abelard. We have chosen earlier All Out. Let's go with Toughness. Toughness and I could choose to take a shield, but I don't think I want to do this. I'm going to continue to use 2 weapons with him. So let's choose dual weapon specialist. An additional attack with a second weapon will suffer no penalties or increased cost if the first attack was either an axe sweep or a hammer or mace harsh shove ability. So I need to use a sweep or shove with Abelard now. Yeah. Let's continue. Cassia, next. We have chosen earlier Lore Warp with Unnatural Allure, and now we are going to choose Perception because I really need it. Yeah, and Perception is not very high on none of my on any of my character. So let's go with Perception, and let's choose Blood Augury. Enemy damage by the Navigator suffer plus 13 additional damage from any sorts of warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for every hit inflicted by the Navigator. This effect stacks up to 5 times. And it's based or related to Perception. Okay, let's continue. Argenta. All out for R2. We are going to choose now Agility with Overpower because she's really weak at the moment, so she really needs more damage. When firing heavy weapons, critical hit chance is increased by 6%, and critical damage is increased by 18%, and it is based every time on ballistic skill. Very good for her. J. So last time we have chosen Unwavering Motivation. Let's go with Fellowship for her. Nice Fellowship. And we are going to choose base skill logic because we are going to bump up the logic later on, and we will not need Pascal when we have on the team. Yeah, let's do that. Severan. So let's go with Agility, same as Kibela, and we are going to choose Psyker Majoris. Let's complete this. And last but not least, Idira. So it was Sacrificial Penance, and now we are going to choose Perception because we need it, and Melting Armor, if I can find it. Every time an enemy suffers damage from the Psyker, that enemy's armor is reduced by 5%. If the enemy's armor is already 0, that deflection is reduced by 1 instead. Okay, let's continue. Provision. not worth it, I think. How much do I have? Provision. 23, no, it's not. I'm going to leave it over there. The rings. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they are going in cycle. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Did I miss something? No. Again, I've gained experience. Let's continue, I think. The augurs have detected wreckage in the Voidship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Continue on your voyage. Okay. Let's go to Pillars of Viridice. Chart new routes. Let's visit the place. Still, I'm not going to go over there. I don't know what it is, but I want to reach my domain. Plasteel 7. I'm not going to touch it. What is it? The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risk. Heinrichs? Notabella, okay. Conduct a search. If I choose don't risk it, will I be able to come back? I don't know. Let's do it. Conduct a search. The ancient ship was extremely unstable. The search team had barely entered before the first collapse occurred, immediately claiming hundreds of lives. Despite suffering losses, the team managed to find and bring back the lone surviving extraction. Okay. Let's take this. Did I lost human resources? I'm not even sure. Maybe I did. I don't know what it is. So yeah, let's go there. Let's go on this planet now. 100 Dreams Crossroads. Let's chart new routes again. Let's check my colony management. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Ectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Voxspire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Ectarchius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Ectarchius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this is to be a sign that Saint Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Does Prelate Ectarchius' death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Ectarchius began his service as a battle missionary, and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with the chance to serve at the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content. How does the Order intend to carry out Saint Cognatius' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to Saint Cognatius, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coronus Expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Interesting. I wish to know more about the candidates. Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Ectarchius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and, most importantly, genuinely merciful. I like him. Few things can be said about the Oikonomos Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. I don't think Severan is going to like him. There is another candidate as well, Elder Inocrant, but his flock is very small. Inocrant belongs to the Malpians and was recently accepted into the Order. The priest would assume that, as a prelate, he would not push hard for the searching of shrines, but on the contrary, would preach the bliss of ignorance, hindering the comprehension of Saint Cognatius' wisdom. What will my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. A careful and sensible Oikonomos sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has a few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Interesting. Brother Tychon, he and I have met, back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson and heir to Herbent, governor of Dargonus, an honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems. Interesting. Let's see. Drusian. Interesting. I think if I choose if I choose house drive steam, it will have something will happen in the future, but I don't know what or when. Security and profit factor could be useful. Okay, what is it? In the prelate prayers, all allies gains 3 wound. I mean, 3 wound is... it's nothing, right? I think I'm going to go with Dragons on this one. I need the support, I need the rep. Let's go with this. Let Lugnalia meet with the Hieronymus Doloroso. If he approves of her candidature, we will support her. Let me check again. Yeah, security and profit factor is not crazy good, right? Let's go with Lunalia. His Holiness will see the truth. Reverend Hieronymus arrived on Fullstone and met with the prioress. After a confession and a philosophical discussion in private, he acknowledged Lunalia as being worthy of a high ecclesiastical station and guaranteed her the support of the cult of Saint Drusus. Prioress Lunalia has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. A faithful militia is taking up arms to stake their claim to Saint Conathus relics. The neighboring worlds look upon Fullstone with worry and fear, just as they do upon its patron, the rogue trader. Okay, let's see. Fullstone, what can I do now? Okay, this is interesting. Fellowship of the Void, interesting too. This is good too. Everything is interesting. Complacency, it's really good. I like that. What do I need? But it's done, right? I don't understand. Okay, people, I need people. Mechanism. So which one should I choose? Well, I will choose later on. Maybe I need... what can I gain? Factor security. Let's see what I can do now. I think I'm going to go with this one. Complacency, it's interesting. Because it is affecting the amount of profit factor produced by the colony and the speed of projects in the colony, increasing and decreasing them by 10% for each point of complacency respectively. And it is for all colonies, so that makes sense, right? To do that now. I think I'm going to do this now. Let's do it. Troubling news has arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging in irrigation ditch, workers found a xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. So we now have chemicals. Let's continue. The esteemed Ult's requisitors are gathering outlaws and fortune hunters for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them inside. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Governor Vayat relayed a message that neither she nor her retinue understand the nature of this anomaly, but are deeply concerned and advise its immediate eradication. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen appointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. Janus' natural world is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts who specialize in both controlling and destroying life. Reports from the Magos Biologists Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason not to let them use them against all this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sector is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justified the increased casualty rate among personnel. The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do. Something must quickly rectify. We should capture some of these mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with. I'm doing the same with Heinrichs. So let's see. You will gain Janus Warlord. What is it? The Rogue Trader gains +10 Fellowship, 5 Weapon Skill, and 5 Ballistic Skill. It's not bad. No, I don't want that. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 4 Ederic Sonic torpedoes with 22 damage for heads. I guess it's interesting, but I don't think I need it. Blessing of the Warp Spider. It's on your next turn, so this is less interesting, I think. If it was on the same turn, whenever there were kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement points on their next turn. I think I'm going to choose Warlord. Begin the purge of the tainted region. The Magos Biologists are cleared to employ weapons of mass destruction. If it's well, Severan too. But I am taking it because of, I guess, Fellowship and Weapon Skill too. Let's take this one. The rebelling wilds will soon become a scorched wasteland. A job well done, I say. The assault on the corrupted region began. The campaign led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety among the peasantry. The Lord Captain had no choice but to assume personal command and direct the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitari maniples armed with radium carbines, Fosbeck's bomb, and other equally fearsome weaponry. The land that they left in their wake resembled the scarlet wastes of sacred Mars. Okay, let's see what we can do next. So we can't do much over there. Okay. Let's see. All enemies suffering from burning toxin or bleeding suffer a -30 30 penalty to dodge, 30%. Scorcher, the user gains 1 AP and immediately reset cooldowns on all attacks and attack ability. At the start of the user's next turn, they gain +1 stack of staggered that lasts until the end of combat. Let me check staggered. Okay, I am suffering penalty, but I guess you take this when you want to end a fight during the first or second turn. So this is, I think this is interesting. Okay, the following project must be completed in the colony, but I'm missing people. So let's see what I can do. The Science of Virtue. Let's go with this. This is the only one I can take. Okay. Let's see what I have collected. Nothing too crazy. Okay, back to cargo. Okay, this is good. A second. Abela, you take this. Okay, she can't use it. Elliot, take this. Okay. Let's go back to the bridge. So, I think I can buy a few things now. Let's see. Sorting, fuel, okay. I just need one, I guess, or two. Okay, let's take everything. You can fill your flagship's arsenal with various ammunition that enhance the capabilities of the flagship's weapons. The flak ammo arsenal allow you to use special flak projectiles with macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads that deal area damage in a 1 cell radius around a selected cell. Okay. Flak shots are especially efficient against enemy torpedoes and small wings of attack crafts. Okay. This is enough. Okay, let's take away the fuel. Okay. Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by 3% until the end of combat. Okay. And it's a navy one. While the wearer has 75% or more wounds, their deflection is increased by 3 and their parry is increased by 10%. Okay, this is really good. Okay, let me see what I can do. I need less than 1k, so Okay, let's... Okay, I think I can do it. 1 key, 1 key. Okay, armor. I don't want to use provision. Okay, I don't want to use holy gift. Okay. Select. No, this is too much. Yeah, I can't do anything here, I guess. I can, in fact. It's just for one axe. One axe. Okay. I need more than I need 4k. I need 4k. No, I can't. I can't do it. Okay, Casbalica. Yeah, I can't do much. Let's take this. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as a target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains 1 MP. The wearer allies gain 1 MP at the start of this ally's next turn. Okay. Fellowship of the Void. No, I can't do much. Okay, I will check all this equipment later on. I'm just going to give Heinrich this armor. I think this is better for him. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe not. Maybe not. I will have to check. I will check it later on. Let's continue. We are close, very close. Let's visit the place. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to interact with enemies of humanity. That's and I'm not going to get close to them. It looks very dangerous. Okay, I'm not going to take that. Prometheum, this is good. It's tempting, but I'm not going to do it. Okay. Let's make the route safer. And here we go. Let's visit. Yeah, let me just check the equipment. Each enemy killed by the wearer area attacks increases the wearer damage by 3 until the end of combat. What do you have? I mean, for her, maybe a cloak of hatred. This is a cloak. This is a cloak for her. And maybe this is more a cloak for her, but I'm not sure. No. This is for Heinrichs. This is for sure. I mean, could be for him too. But dodge reduction is good because he misses a lot. Okay, I like that. I mean, yeah, it could be you. The wearer gains 15 bonus damage against enemy that dealt damage to the wearer this round. This is bad. I don't have anything else for him. Okay, let's see. What damage? No. What do you have? Well, I guess this is I don't have much for him. Okay, let's check Abelard. Is it better for you? It is not. I don't think it's better for him because he's losing health very easily, so armor 40. No, I don't think I'm going to use it. This would grant the wearer plus 10 bonus to willpower and plus 15 damage to psychic and navigator powers, but implique a minus 10 penalty to weapon skill. Is it for Cassia? I don't know. I will think about it later. Yeah, this is it. Let's continue. And I don't think I need to. Let's see if I can change something over there. Okay, I can change that. Medium range. Okay, this is better. Provide Voidship weapons with targeting data, granting 90% hit chance and 5 critical hit chance. This is just better. Okay. Assault Ceramite Plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all other sides. This is just better too. Allow flag to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Okay. Oh, this is better. Torpedo tubes. Firing 5 plasma torpedo with 19 damage warheads. This is also better. Okay. So medium range lance weapon dealing from 60 to 70 damage to a chosen enemy with a wide firing arc. This is also better, right? It's medium. So it's not... Yeah, maybe not. Short range. No, I like the range. Okay, I will check this later on. Let's continue. Dagonis. Here we go. Well, Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarsus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrase it. He intends, not humbly requests. Okay? Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Punish them for their disrespect by letting them dock at the farthest and most dilapidated airlocks, so that it takes them an eternity to traverse the ship. A most human punishment, your lordship. Request permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Okay. Are we going to talk or are we going to fight? J, do I need J? Let's go with... Let's have some fun. If I die, I die. Idira. Let's see. Okay. Opticon.
The world will bow.
A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest, clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in the forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hahnemann, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The Hunch servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engage. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader's territory. Study the two priests of Mars. You identify the rare armor that the enormous tech priest is wearing at the Secutor's plated, mechanized suit. He carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The silvers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Who are you? In a burst of chattering, the servo-skulls hasten to translate the Master's mighty banneric hall, an instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Agathus Archides. Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiavagama, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. So he called Pascal a heretic, a tech priest who has renounced the dogmas of the cult Mechanicus in favor of delving into forbidden, chaos-tainted technologies. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Agathus Archides is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which however does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Archides will have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue and maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader von Valancius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Okay, Severan is curious, so maybe he's going to ask this question. He's going to ask two, but let me check the other one. Wait a minute. What is happening on Kiavagama? That planet belongs to me. According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous modification to manufacturer working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valancius of having commenced an investigation into operation to remove fabricator sensor Cubis Delphin. Estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar year. So I need to go to Kiavagama, that's for sure. Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanuman's identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduce data deemed to be scrapped code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubis Delphim. Point to the furious servant of the Omnissiah. Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Confirmed. According to the archive entry 1E99237, Magos exploiter Tarsus Yanuman served on maintained the ship. Identifier classified. In the capacity of a reliquary caretaker, he sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body, in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation, an assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omnissiah grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. The sound from the tech priest box is like the moan of a bending steel beam. The servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst, as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassin heretics infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarsus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen duplicated Brother Tarsus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the alleged criminal claim of being Pascal Yanuman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? Pascal replies firmly, his voice crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos exploiter Anuman, and I am not guilty. The tech priest deep, guttural roar blends with the servo skull's high-pitched whine. False witness. Let's play with him. Does this big fellow have to roar? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarsus vowed modified his engrammatic augmentics algorithms in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth-box cognitive process with flesh speak. The servo skull screech. Mine is a pure and binary tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrapped data. Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarsus had the honor of wearing authorization to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos militant Hospector Gratius, one of the first champions of the faith, holy scouts, to join the cause of conquering the Coronius Expanse. After his death, the termination of his vital function at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. The Albertus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Coni armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magos Gratius' last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Tarsus' mind. I am not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Tarsus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valancius representative participation request. Oh, they are divided. Let's go with persuasion, I guess. Now, I don't want to say that. It's out of character. Let's choose one. Address Opticon 22. I think you and I should continue the discussion in private. The big chap is creating friction. Request denied. Tech Brother Tarsus has passed sanctification and has relic privileges. I lack the authority access level necessary to command this unit. There is a hint of animosity toward the bloodthirsty tech priest in Opticon 22's voice. Okay, I don't want to say 2 because it's again out of character. Let's go with 1, even if my chance is low. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade. And I don't have J, that's for that. Because of that, it's so low. Oh, good. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus consent to the co-participation of representatives of the von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. Good. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. Okay, I guess you don't have the choice. Let's fight. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in the visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own vox and Tarsus. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. I don't think this is going to happen. Heretic Pascal, I will break punishment upon you in the name of the Deus Mechanicus.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Okay, Tarsus. This is an Abelard moment. Pascal, find a place to hide, please. Cassia. I think this is okay for her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I can even go there. I think I can go Argenta. No, Severan. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Argenta. Cassia. I think I'm okay. Well, I don't know if I am okay, but we will find out. Okay, this is about penetration. This is the dodge.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Devastating. Okay. Enemy to prone. I want this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. So this is 1, 1, 3. 1, 1. Okay. Let's start with this. Devastating. Okay. I think I'm going to wait a little. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
1, 1. 1, 1, and 1. Should be okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
At your beck and call.
This one.
It will be done. Indeed.
This is good.
If I may,
Okay. Can do this. I mean, she could go there and yeah, I think I'm going to do this.
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle!
Let's go, sister.
As the Emperor commands, I am. This is why I was chosen.
She like that. Okay, who's next? I think I'm going to go there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Let's have some fun.
Ugh, damn. What was the command again? All right.
Okay. So. Let's do this.
On it.
No, it's not worth it. I think I'm going to do this first. Let's do this.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Last one. Okay.
My vow is to serve. Request approved on Lattice equation. Your life is a negligible variable. The Omniscient knows all.
Come on.
All. Request the Omniscient condemns you.
Let's go, Pascal.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override. Sow the seeds of discord. One step closer. I need no guidance.
Let's move a little.
I will triumph.
1, 0, 2.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Bend the flesh. Accept my offering.
How much? It's... I don't know.
Purpose guide.
Maybe it can be done. Let's do it.
One step closer.
Oh, did I use it already? Okay, that was my bad. Well, move. Okay, let's do this.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck. An exemplary strike. I will do like you reduced to dust.
Easy one. Okay.
It will be done. My place is at the fore.
High momentum.
Well, this is going to be nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Whoops.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? You insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll show you why navigators are feared!
I need no guidance. A blood-soaked tribute.
Requesting cessation of hostilities. Pascal, what did you do to Tarsus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp, unable to fulfill a request. The Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I routed the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Point to Tarsus, help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarsus Unhuman is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. After a pause, Pascal bows his head, and binary requiem pours out of his box. Despite his misconception, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. I am sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I would like to choose something else, but I can't. I also regret having a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accused the unit identifying itself as Pascal Unhuman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither I am authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercy voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus' thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and I am requisitioning Tarsus Yanuman's neural augmentic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. Augmentation, a mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological limbs or organs. As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmentic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Whatever you just did, it's working, keep going. Now, listen in silence. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you. Yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watch a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is a true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There is a clang as Opticon 22 knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, take comrades. Pascal, there is one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened? Pascal Vox synth crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the blessed Armanat sermons on loss of internal, internal and external function. Verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. What is the reason for this act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken, openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing, is that how you refer to Amarnat? Following Archmagos Armanat's partial lacidation removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminating across the Cognizance fleet. It was in fact a title used by many in times past. Is Amarnat's teaching not heretical? This statement is false, contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah, though they knew, preferred to believe. The Fleet Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Armanat's views and disappeared were removed from the chain of command under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave has not had a quorum ever since. Do you know where Armanat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Armanat since the incident on the Arch Mechanicus Emetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that Voidship. My archive has no data on the Emetico incident. The vessel was the blessed Armanat's base of operation. Is it lost then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmagos Armanat, and was never a member of his flock disciples' retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for, trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen Tech Brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict the followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. Know that the conflict has been resolved. You may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. Request denied. The Kappa thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis. expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire and proclaims its intent to return to footfall to resume performing its regular function. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal, Mechadon right, briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. A power sword. Well, I will check this later on.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think there is something to see over there. I just had to be sure. Let's continue.